Hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning and welcome to day 2 of Sedbergh 10's festival. We have got Kegs School and Kingsmack in the first game on pitch 3. Kegs down the wing, picked up by Kingsmack. Kings looking to exit out of there. 22, shipping out to the wing, creating a 2-on-1, and he's off. Oh, and the ball fumbles on the floor. Picked up by Kingsmack, going forward, pushing through the tackle, trying to break down and taken to floor by Kegs. Shipping out wide, through the hands. Kegs' defensive line strong. Weather is looking good today. Penalty. Penalty by the ref, not rolling away. First penalty of the game. Weather's looking so much better than yesterday. It's kind of windy, a little bit cold, but hopefully the rain holds off. Should be a good day for rugby this morning and into the afternoon. Our tournament has been jigged around, rescheduled a bit, with fixtures being changed due to the delays from yesterday. However, we've got some good games coming up, so it should be a good day of rugby. First lineup of the day, going to Kingsmack, over on their 50-metre. Pushing out of their half, looking to score the first points of the game. However, the ball is turned over by Kegs, pushing through a line of white in defence. Out over to Kegs, pushing through the wings. Pure power coming into today. Boys riled up, ready to go. And down. Oh, brilliant pass to number 10. Looking to ship out wide. Little dummy and out the back. Had hands. Taken to the ground by number 21, Roy Horns. Going through and down. Looking to really put pressure on Kingsmack today. Kegs are going through. They look to score and he's down and he's through. And that is the first score of the game for Kegs. 5 points on the board on the first try of the morning. What a fantastic run that was. Just powering right down the wing, striding out and getting the ball down. Will the extra points be secured? And will they have a 7-point lead going into this first half of the game? And what a kick that was, and unfortunately it just missed the post. However, they go again to see if they can replicate this try. Quigs look to go again as Kingsmack set to receive the ball. Drop kick from Quigs to restart. And what a nudge that is from number 10 of Quigs. Pass, Kingsford take a clean catch, passing it through, and what a powerful hit from Kegs. Set to try keep them in their own half. Passing back, however, with a big kick upfield. Landing just past their 15. Big chase on number 14. Hamish Usher looks to put pressure on Kegs, and they have got a knock on. First scrum down of the game will go to Kegs. As the boys set up, hopefully the pitch's conditions allows them to scrum properly. You can see the mud already sticking to the white jerseys of Kingsmack's jerseys. Uniform. 11 looks to put in. Jack Saunders starts the first scrum of the game, and the rain has just started. Hopefully it doesn't get too much worse. Looks to restart the scrum, making sure everyone's safe. Yes, we'll find a lot of that today, moving around the pitch on the scrums, especially in the muddy areas of the pitch, just to keep their pitch reserved and try not to tear them up too much today with the games going on. However, crouch bind set. Saunders, ball in. Slightly gets it out. Down to number 13, Christian Smith. Takes it himself. Goes, looks to find a gap, takes it round on the outside and gets taken down by Quigs. Ball's out. And powering through the double tackle. The support's just there, and there's been a slight fumble, and ref has called a penalty. High tackle. High tackle, meaning a penalty. Jack Saunders takes the ball. Looks to restart. A tap and go to number 2. And what a clear out that was. Ball's kicked through and Craig's pick up. Off they go and take it to ground just past their 22, but ref calls back for the knock on, and this will be the first scrum for Kegs in this game. Quigs put in. Big push from Kingsmack. However, Kegs have retained the ball and passing it out wide. Looking for the gap, spots it down the wing. Powering through with utter pace, and he's passed it away. Will he catch him? No, he will not, and he will go to score the second try of this tournament on day 2. Right into the sticks. Kegs 10-0 up. And what a try that was. Beautiful link of play between the two outbacks. And conversion is successful. That will be 12-0. going fourth in the first half. Kegs looking to duplicate what they've just did, and a clean take from Kings. Going into contact to floor, supported right over, players set to receive as Kegs put up a scrappy defence up in the mud. Tension's high, ball's out, and they look to kick. There's no one in the backfield, and it's a clean take from Kegs. Pressure's on for number 14. However, ref calls the whistle. Kingsmack have the advantage. Penalty. Number 13 to take. Christian Smith kicks for a line out, and it nearly gets stuck in the tree. However, line out just on their 15 metre. Looking to push Kegs back further and further, and maybe set to receive some points in this first half of the game. Alex takes it into Hamish Usher. Down, goes to kick through, however just hits the players, and it'll be a knock on against Kingsmack. Unfortunately, that play just didn't work out, and I'm sure Kegs will be happy about that, turning the ball over and giving them another opportunity to try and score. Quigs put in, and ball comes out, and they look to go blind. They see the space, and Quigs grab it down the side, but the ball just doesn't bounce on this ground, and Kingsmack retain the ball just on the halfway. Tensions are high, and ball looks to come out straight into contact, powering through that tackle, really breaking the defensive line, and Kingsmack look to push forward. Kegs set up with a strong defence. My bad. Line out to Kingsmack with Rory Horn throwing in, and the ball goes over, and Quigs have just got the ball, kicked it through to the backfield. No one set to receive, and the chase is on. Sam Weed picks up the ball himself, goes to take it, gets taken down. Ruck down, and tensions are high, but the ref calls off their feet, and Kings will take the ball. However, the ref pulls him back. He's not taking the ball on the mark, and they get another chance to go again. Ball kicked for line out. However, has it made it? Just made it. And what ground they have made right on their 22. Is this their opportunity to now put some points on the board? Just coming for a scrum there. Quigs have got the ball and they turned it over right on their 22, and this is our opportunity to look to get out of their half, and they do it so well, pushing the ball at the back, looking for space on their wings. As we know, it's been really successful for them today. They've gotten 2 tries just coming round on the outside with their speed. We saw that a lot yesterday, their use of speed. They've got that strength in their squad and they look to use it wisely as they go again. And the ball just spills on the floor. However, ball's gone backwards and they still retain possession of this ball. Looking to push slowly forward, really pushing Kingsmack back right into their own half. Quigs look to go and he's off, and there is speed, and will he be caught? And the ball's just at the fingertips, made it, and the try is scored, and what a celebration too. What a celebration and way to score a try. Quigs just linking up 2-on-1. Brilliant use of teamwork and just really powering through, striding out right to the end and scoring down another 5 points for the team. And the ref has called half on the first game. Quigs, Wakefield up. (17-0) to Quigs, Wakefield. King's School looking to put some points on the board in the second half. As we've seen on this pitch, second halves can be very unpredictable. Teams have come back and scores have to kick off to start us off. And it's 21, Rory Horn, set to second half, and the ball just fumbles on the floor. However, Quigs still retain possession of it. Looking to exit straight from their 22. The ball goes up. And is there anyone in the backfield? Yes, and what a catch that is from number 14, Hamish Usham. We've seen so much of him today. He's done so well for Kingsmack. They look to go forward. However, there's a wall of yellow and black waiting. Strong defensive line, and we've seen that's been useful to them throughout the first day of games. Kingsmack look to go forward, some fancy footwork, and look to ship it out wide. And will it work out? No, he's taken down just before the 22, and he looks to pick and go, and the Quigs have read it, and he passes it and offloads and goes through. Looking to ship out wide. Number 1 takes it in. Hard line. However, penalty for them. They will run the advantage, and the ref pulls it back, and they look to go immediately, not waiting for Quigs to set. They are so close. Will they be putting some points on the board? Yes, they have, and try is scored. The first 5 points of the second half go to Kingsmack, and they are so happy about this. Is this their chance to pull back the lead and see if they can put some points on the board and close that gap? And conversion is successful. 17-7. Kingsmack 10 points away. All they need is 2 more tries to catch up to Quigs. Kingsmack ready, set to kick off. Quigs jog to receive. As the ball goes down and just goes 10. However, Kingsmack have retained that ball off of kickoff, and this is their chance. Maybe they'll keep the momentum going and get another try. Pass goes slightly behind, however, ball is still kept in hand and taken to the fore by Sam Weed. Strong pass out wide. Looks to set to go down the wing. Taking away. And there's strong hits from Quigs coming in. Big defensive line, not looking to let Kingsmack through. But they look to kick into the space at the back. And the ball's just picked up and taken into touch. However, by Kingsmack, and it will be a Quigs ball in the line out. And ball is Quigs. Tensions are high, however, but ball is taken to floor, and Quigs have retained it. Quigs' line up, 7 to throw in. Both teams ready, and the ball goes up and just misses the line out, and Kingsmack have taken it. Number 7, Alex Cresswood, goes to take the ball in, and they look to ship it out wide, really utilising the space out there. But the ball is turned over in the tackle, and Quigs have got possession again. Coaches shouted to keep the ball, and they look to go forward to power through, and Kingsmack set to defend. The wall of whites go up and tackles are put in. And they look to go out wide, and And they kick through, and it goes down to the backfield. And has it gone out? No, it's just stayed in. Oh, and what a bounce that was. Ball goes high. Ball goes to floor, right on that halfway. Looking to replicate the second try. They kick high and look to chase. Ball just goes out, and it'll be a line out back here. And it'll be a Quigs ball. .24 to throw in for Quigs as the boys set to receive. Up they go, and ball is safely down from the line out. I'm gone to look out wide. Bit slippy in the mud, however powering through these tackles. Number 23 picks it up. And the ball is kicked through. The chase is on. Who'll get it? Kingsmack look to score yet another try. However, retained, and Kingsmack are over that ruck. But Kegs have possession right on their try line. Looking to exit, ball goes high. Kingsmack eyes on the ball, and it will be a Kingsmack ball. This is their opportunity to score again. This is their chance right by their try line. They look to set, go in. Pressure high, and they look to go out wide, and high tackle is called and advantage is played by the ref. Just slightly over the shoulder there, as you could see. Hands gone in the air, and ref just pulls up for advantage. Ref going to have a word with Quigs. Just 5 metres out, Kingsmack away from their try line. Is this their chance to get another 7 points on board? Quigs hungry for that try line. Kingsmack hungry for that try line. Quigs protecting their own, not letting anyone through. However, the ball is down, and that will be another 5 points for Kingsmack. And that gap is closing between Quigs and Kingsmack. However, conversion just goes dead. It'll be 17-12 to Kingsmack. With only a few minutes left of this game, tensions are high. Can they get another try in this game? And it's clean catch from Quigs, taken in. Meters made, and Kingsmack putting up a strong ruck, really trying to win that ball back. However, ball is out, passed and down through the tackle, and just offloaded, making meters just in the tackle. 10 passes it, change to a 21. Really trying to force them out wide, scatter out the defence, trying to find those gaps in play. And up they go to try again, really trying to make it out their own half. However, the ball is fumbled, and Kingsmack have got the ball, looking to push forward, and the boys run hard, really trying to push through that tackle. Ball just fumbled on the floor, however, picked up by number 10. Looking to go forward and really trying to get that extra try. These next few points will make all the difference in this game, and with only a few minutes left, they look to go down the wing and score another 5 or 7 points, which will put them drawn or will take them the lead in this game. Looking to go out wide, strong, powerful run. Down the line, looks to go forward, pushing through the tackle and just drawing their both teammate taken to floor, and Kingsmack look to go again. They can see the space, they can see it out wide, and they look to execute this, and Quigs just putting up such a strong defence, not letting them through, really trying to push them back into their own half, and they see the space at the back and it's just not gone right. However, ball is anyone's. Ball is anyone's, and Quigs go in with the tackle. This is their chance to try and make it through again.
Keep the ball! Keep the ball!
And the chase is on. Who'll pick it up? Kingsmack sliding in, just retaining that ball, goes to floor, and they're right back on their 22. And it's some scrappy play here from both teams, and it's anyone's ball, and it's just down, and the ref calls it back.
Come on, Glenn!
And it will be Quigs' ball. The last few minutes of the game, will they be able to score another try to secure victory? Scrum down right in front of the posts. Coaches shout on 2 minutes. Tension's high. Only one try in it. This could be anyone's game. Scrum's in, ball is in, ball goes, looks to go out wide, spotting the gaps out on the outside, and the ball, stepping, the ball is through and down. Quigs have scored another try within the final few minutes of the game. That will secure their victory. The patience they had, what a victory and what a try that was. And the conversion goes through. And the score, 24-12. 12 points ahead. Kingsmack need to get some quick tries to try and close this gap up. A few changes made to the Quigs side. As they look to go again and maybe score another try to end this matchup. And ball is kicked off. Up in the air it goes, and a clean catch from Kingsmack, and they look to go hard, they look to go quickly, and they are not messing around. Both teams really utilising the space out wide, really trying to push out and spread themselves across the field. Looking to go again, Kingsmack push through the tackle down to floor. You can hear them calling out. Tensions are high, and they're looking for another try. They're looking for that try line in the gap, and they go down again. Kingsmack look to go, and the ball is his. Will anyone catch him? Will he come down? And he's tackled, he's down. Quigs putting in a chase, not letting them get through. Ball's taken, looks to go again. However, Quigs have stopped it. Really slowing play down, really trying to bide their time, find the gaps in the defence. Kingsmack go. All set to receive. In this muddy pitch, really putting in a graft. And they look to go with only a few minutes left. They know they need this try. They know they need to get across that line. And that's a penalty. Kingsmack have another opportunity, and they look to tap quick. They're not waiting around. They tap, they go, and they see the space out the back, and it's a chase, and whose ball will it be? And it's caught! Kingsmack, number 10. What a catch. They're so close. Just at the try line. Will they get another try before the end of the game? And that is another penalty for offside. Kingsmack have the opportunity now just to go. And a yellow card is given. Second day, first game, and a card is given. We saw one yesterday in the game too, and yet another one for this team. Ball is tapped. Up they go to the try line, and is it over? It's just short. Try is not given. Carried on rolling. And it is a turnover ball for Quigs. So close for Kingsmack. However, penalty was just called against them. Quigs look to tap and kick it out, and that is game over. 24-12 to Quigs. And what a first game that was to open up the day. What a game that was to start off the day. Kingsmack against Quigs. Both teams put in such a big shift, and energies were high and a bit muddy too, but both teams really enjoying themselves. Our next game, RGS versus Hampton. You can see they're warming up behind the posts, and team behind us. As you can see, Kingsmack in their white kit. I don't know how white that will be for much longer. Might be some very hard laundry days in the next few days to try and get these kits white again.
I'll do this one. Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. RGS Wycombe versus Hampton is next up. We're into the plate competition. Hampton were excellent at times yesterday. RGS Wycombe, of course, one of the great sides of this competition. Remarkable, it has to be said, that we have play today after what was a fairly abysmal day weather-wise. I don't think there's any other way of describing it. It was truly biblical at times. But we're here. There's sunshine in some parts. There's also rain in other parts. It is Sedbergh after all. But the Sedbergh 10s has a day two. We have a competition, and this plate competition could be very, very exciting indeed. This the first game in Group 3 of the plate competition. Well, Group 1 of the plate competition, I should say. RGS Wycombe, Hampton, and RGS Worcester, the three teams in this one. RGS Worcester will be watching on, no doubt. I can't actually see any of their scouts pitch side, but no doubt they are following this one on YouTube. Three teams in the pool. The winner of the pool goes through to the plate final. And RGS High Wycombe get us underway. And it is a terrific restart from RGS. So delighted to be able to bring you the action live from Riverside. First time it's ever been live down here. Days gone by, there were almost tales of lore coming out of pitch 3. Rumours from Riverside, as they were often known. Now, no such rumours, just hard facts. It's been a strong start, this, from RGS High Wycombe, and making good headway. Hampton hack through. We saw this tactic prove hugely successful for sides yesterday. Kick through again by Hampton. Where's that ball going to land? Could go anywhere, but they were in front of the kicker. Line out, RGS High Wycombe. Still 0-0. There's a huge cry goes up from pitch 1, which tells me that Sedbergh School must have scored in the opening cup game of the day. Here on pitch 3, we've got the opening plate game of this pool 1 in the plate. Hats off, by the way, to the Sedbergh School laundry staff, who have somehow managed to turn around the kit for these teams in double quick time. Also did a fine job of providing some warm radiators for the film crew yesterday to dry out some of the equipment. Hampton dink it over the top again. It just finds a wet patch and just doesn't sit up for RGS High Wycombe. They've done unbelievably well to control that. And we're back into that pattern. RGS attacking around the fringes. They won't mind these slightly difficult conditions. They don't mind a rumble RGS. That one doesn't stick though, so Hampton will try and work their way forward. Bundled into touch. RGS line out. Charlie Kingsford to throw in. RGS looking to counter-attack this time, and if they can get the passes away, they might just have some numbers down this short side. Having a rumble forward now. Good work from Kingsford. Tough part of the field this to be playing in, though, between the 10 and the halfway line, and sure enough, they do kick it away. Finds a patch of grass. This time it does bounce. Nightmare in the backfield today. Trying to judge whether or not the ball is going to bounce, whether it's going to just stick, whether it's going to slip and slide. It's a lottery, but Hampton dealt with it well. Line out is a little loose, but stays in RGS hands. Two fantastic coaches of these sides, Ben Honeyben of RGS Worcester, RGS High Wycombe I should say, RGS Worcester the other team in this pool, and Andy Beattie of Hampton. Andy Beattie, who has the distinction, shall we say, of being my brother-in-law's next door neighbour. Oh, searing through goes Vowles. Vowles stabs one through. How's that going to run? Just skips out into touch, but that's lovely from Vowles, the scrum half, providing that threat around the fringe. Well, hats off to Kingsford, who tries to dry off that ball. Thumped forward by Chad Horn, the vice-captain. Finds a load of space again. Chases on to get after it. Hampton are going to win it. Under pressure. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful rugby. Deedman, the skipper there in the backfield, just showing his class. But it's a scrum, Hampton, and perhaps
not a single
first
trip.
Opportunity for a score here.
It's a collection.
Remember, we're playing slightly longer games than yesterday, 14 minutes each way. So there is a little bit more time, less time pressure. It's a nice blindside for RGS High Wycombe here. Working the other way to where the scrum half might naturally arc. Referee will reset things. You might just be able to spy and picture Scourfield wearing 15, who's just trying to subtly hide on that blind side. And they do go to the blind side. They work it short towards Scourfield, but his scrum half is snared there. Well, I thought I got some funny looks from some RGS High Wycombe parents. They obviously had heard the call for the blind side and thought that I was in on the tactic. Now they go a bit wider. Opportunity here for RGS High Wycombe. Step inside. Hampton defence is good, but RGS High Wycombe attack is even better. Dunmore gets the score for RGS High Wycombe. They've had the bulk of the ball. For the first time, they found some territory. And with that territory, they have the score. Conversion won't go, but it's a 5-0 lead for RGS High Wycombe here against Hampton in the opening plate game of Group 1 in that plate competition. Both of these sides have got so many famous sons. Hampton, the likes of Louis Liner, the Italian international. RGS High Wycombe with some real legends. Matt Dawson among them, Christian Wade also. And you may remember the late, great Nick Duncombe as well, to name just a few. Hampton go crossfield. There's a whole load of space out there. The chase is on. Ball just doesn't bounce once again. And as a result, it's lost forward. That is so terrifically unlucky. But it's smart rugby from Hampton. They know that there's a sticky patch over there. If they can just land the ball in it, it is going to cause problems. Hampton fee to the scrum. Wheels towards the back line. Just takes out a few of the RGS High Wycombe forwards. Again, they put boot to ball. Oh, it's a beauty. It's an absolute beauty. If they get this, it'll be one of the tries of the day. And they've just got it down. No, they've not. They've lost it. Oh, unlucky. Terrific, terrific rugby from Hampton, but just lost forward in the act of scoring. RGS High Wycombe survive a scare. Hampton will be gutted, but they know now they've got a tactic that works. They've just got to make it stick. So slippy underfoot at times. Huge chunk of turf actually came up as fouls there took the step. Again, lost forward. We are going to see that again and again. Up next on this pitch, by the way, Quegs Wakefield return against Hurstpierpoint College. Quegs' second game of the competition. Hurstpierpoint College is first of the day. And then following that, 12 o'clock, RGS High Wycombe against RGS Worcester. Thumped long by RGS. Hampton look one way, then look the other. They'll feel there's opportunity here, but again lost forward. And that is half time. We go in at the break with Hampton trailing RGS High Wycombe 5 points to 0. A huge 14 minutes coming up after the break. This one absolutely in the balance. Hampton have had their opportunities, couldn't quite take them. RGS High Wycombe have probably had the bulk of possession, and when they found a bit of territory, they got across the line. Half time here in Plate Group 1. It's Hampton 0, RGS High Wycombe 5. Welcome back. Second half here at Riverside at the Sedbergh School 10. Plate Group 1 here. Hampton trailing RGS Wycombe 5 points to 0 as we start this second half. Hampton in their black and gold as ever. And in possession here, charging up towards the 10-metre line. A little dink over the top. Tactic has yielded results all weekend and could yet do here. Hurstpierpoint College, by the way, have just arrived for their bowl game against Quigs Wakefield in a few moments' time. Kicked clear by RGS Wycombe. A superb touch on the touchline as well. Controlled with the deftness of Lionel Messi on his best days. So, some of our referees might need to get themselves out on the field with a touch like that. Outstanding work. Hampton line out. Cyril Bellamy to throw in. Goes short to the front. Penalty Hampton. Early opportunity for some decent territory here. Camilleri with the kick. It's not going to find touch, but it's going to be a horrible place on the field for RGS Wycombe to try to escape from, but that's fantastic from RGS. It's been a powerful, powerful start from RGS throughout this game. They've been using their forwards in tight to try and engineer space like this down the outside. Loose ball, where's it going to land? It's a horror show for everyone when that ball goes loose. It is so difficult to control. Referee ends up with the penalty. I think what's happened there is that the Hampton player has accidentally taken out the RGS Wycombe chaser because he lost his footing. But the penalty awarded, well, you just see there the carnage that can be created by a kick through. We've seen it time and time again, and we see it again there. So RGS Wycombe with an early opportunity in this second half to try and create some damage. I have to say, fly half Chad Horn has been very impressive for RGS Wycombe, the vice captain, controlling the tempo of the game, controlling where the game is played. Been excellent. Suspiciously white shorts though, you have to say. He's obviously he's been avoiding contact. Quite right too though, on a day like this. There he is, taking it on, doing the grunt work, taking on that contact is Horn. RGS thumping up towards the line and across the line. They just piled on the pressure in the tight. And RGS Wycombe get their rewards. And given how difficult point scoring is, a 10-0 lead that could become 12, we'll keep an eye on this conversion. Could be an enormous lead. Conversion doesn't go, it is 10 points to 0. Try scorer in magnificent pink headwear, Sati Das. Kick will run out into touch. RGS Wycombe have the line out. Das, the try scorer, will be throwing into the lineup for RGS High Wycombe. Goes to the tail, doesn't need to be straight because it wasn't contested, so we'll play on. RGS just losing their footing there, doing really well to hang on to it. That's nice from Das as well, really nice little tip on from him. Stan Amor there, the Harlequin scrum half, getting involved at the breakdown. Das again, getting more and more involved and thumping forward there. Brilliant from Das. To the boot again then from Horn. That's excellent from Horn. Hampton now have to get out from Cow Corner rather, and that's a lovely kick. Right up to our commentary position actually. I would go and grab the ball, but I'm attached to a lead. Fortunately, the Hampton parents tidy things up. And having praised our referees for the Lionel Messi-like touch, perhaps some of the parents need to spend some time on the football field. Das to throw in. That was more than a slice we got on the touchline, it was a shank. Scrum down, Hampton ball. They'll want to get themselves down into the opposition territory. Need a couple of scores. And if they can find a couple and get a conversion with one of them, that will give them the victory. But if they cannot get it done in this one, all is not over. Of course, every team just plays 2 games in this pool stage. So if Hampton can then do the business against RGS Worcester and hope that RGS Worcester do them a favour against RGS High Wycombe, there is still a possibility of a plate final later on. For RGS High Wycombe, if this one goes their way, the task is clear. Victory against RGS Worcester, and they will be guaranteed a place in the plate final. Hampton scrum meantime. They go straight for territory, thump it long, but guess who's back there? It's Horn. Decides for the first time really to have a run. Engineers some space. That's lovely handling from RGS High Wycombe. That's beautiful rugby, in fact. Starting to enjoy themselves now as the sun starts to streak across Riverside here. Pitch 3 at the Sedbergh National 10s. Horn crashes forward. He's quite happy to take it on himself when he has to, is Horn. Now his forwards rumble around the corner. Hampton defence is good, but RGS High Wycombe with all the momentum here, and they dart around the fringes. They're away for a third. They're going to win this game in the end. Zeb Pickford this time. They had all the momentum after going round the fringe again, and Pickford, like any good scrum half, sensing that the opposition were on the back foot, darting around the fringe for RGS High Wycombe's 3rd try of the game. They have built and built through this one. Horn is using every second available to him. Nails the drop goal, and a 17-0 lead for RGS High Wycombe that feels unassailable now at this point. A reminder, next game after this, we go across to that bowl competition. Quigs Wakefield versus Hurstpierpoint College. Hurstpierpoint, who won the plate back-to-back in 2023 and 2024. They'll be frustrated to find themselves in the bowl, but they'll want to come away with yet more silverware from the Sedbergh 10s. Meantime, we still have a bit of time on the clock here between RGS High Wycombe and Hampton. That's a really clever kickoff actually from RGS, and they've retained possession from it after a scrap on the floor. challenging the line now at every opportunity, but Hampton are equal to it, getting themselves over the ball. Tidy work. Hurstpierpoint College behind me going through their warm-up routine. Hampton didn't find touch there, but as we've seen a couple of times, that does open up some opportunities. And there is that opportunity. The ball turned over. And then turned again by RGS. Big looping pass out to the far side, and it might just work out. Scorching down the wing, RGS. Tried to get the kick away, but just didn't quite go to plan. I think it's going to be a scrum, actually. Hampton ball. Hurstpierpoint College have been going through a fairly intense warm-up drill behind us. Just emerging off to my left-hand side are Quigs Wakefield, who've already played down here once already today. Quigs Wakefield, of course, with that victory already to their name, know that if they can get the job done here against Hurstpierpoint College, they'll be going through to that bowl final. Hurstpierpoint College, therefore, know the task ahead of them. They must get the victory there. Meantime, RGS High Wycombe are well on the road to victory here. Retaining possession, playing down this left-hand side. It's chaos down there, to be perfectly frank with you. This near side particularly sticky, and when the ball lands in it, it's a real bun fight. RGS will have the scrum. Ball just a little behind them, but they'll make hay anyway if they can. They get across for their fourth try. RGS High Wycombe is starting to have fun here as the ground dries out under the beating sun ish. RGS High Wycombe have their fourth. Conversion won't go, but it's a 22-0 lead here for RGS High Wycombe. Not much time left on the clock at all. Hampton claim the kickoff. That's nice. Ball back inside. Getting their offload game going here and then spotting a bit of space in behind RGS, as they have been actually throughout this one, wise to it. Full time then as the ball goes out. RGS High Wycombe get their plate campaign off to the perfect start. A 22-0 victory against Hampton, who will now be eager for RGS Worcester to do them a favour. Those remaining games in this plate, Group 1, RGS High Wycombe face RGS Worcester at 12 o'clock. If RGS High Wycombe win that, they're in the plate final. If RGS Worcester win that, then this group is wide open. And that Hampton versus RGS Worcester game at 1:20 will become all important. What we do know for sure is RGS High Wycombe are in pole position. They earn the victory here against Hampton, 22 points to 0. Up next, in about 8 minutes time, I think. 8 minutes time exactly. It is Hurstpierpoint College against Quegs Wakefield in that bowl competition. Quegs Wakefield, as mentioned, already with a victory to their name. Victory against Hurstpierpoint will send Quegs into the bowl final. If Hurstpierpoint College win, then this group becomes absolutely wide open and will all come down to a huge pool decider later on in the day, which in fact I believe will be over on, I'm just finding the pitch for it, will be at 12:40 on pitch 2 when Hurstpierpoint College take on Kingsmack. But the job is simple for Quegs Wakefield. Victory for them will send them through. Full time though in this plate game, RGS High Wycombe 22, Hampton 0. And I'll hand over to the wonderful Liz Papp to talk you through Quegs Wakefield against Hurstpierpoint College in the bowl in just a few moments' time.
Everybody knows that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Hurst look to kick off the start of this game. And away. Quigs to secure the kickoff. With a slight knock on, Hurst have got the ball. It's their chance to get early points on the board in their own half, looking to find gaps in that defence and go forward. Slightly loopy pass there, however looking to get it out wide and using the pace they have. Quigs defence staying strong after a game down. Got fresh legs on, and Hurst looked to go out wide and breaking into gaps in space in the defence. Just a little tip on the inside, Hurst showing off different moves they have in their locker coming into the first game of their group stage. A slight kick through and the chase is on. Will this be chance for Hurst to put down some early points in the game? Get a quick try in. Energy high and they're rooting for that try line. Slight quick hands on the outside and the ball is just short of the try line as they're eager to get that ball across and get the first 5 points of this game. Just landing short. Quigs keep their defence strong, and however that is a try for Hurst. The first 5 points of the game. Hurst 5-0 up. Quigs regrouping under the posts and seeing if Hurst can add 2 extra points onto this. It's a good kick, however, just missed. They'll be 5-0 up with the first points of the game. And what a way to start their first game on pitch 3, day 2. The mud starting to show on their shirts as they go to kick off. 10 kicks. And just a quick tap on by the boot of a Quigs player. Looks to kick. However, just falls short. But they keep balling far back on their own 22, right on their wing. Looks to try and escape this area and gain some ground away from the Hurst try line. Quigs early penalty. Hands not holding up the body weight. Ref calls for a penalty, and this is Quigs' opportunity to get upfield and get towards their try line. They opt to tap it. Look to power through the Hurst defensive line. There we go again, same way. Looks to isolate on the wing. Just taken down by Hurst. Bit of scrappy play here, however line is slightly broken as Quigs keep battling on to try and break through on the wing. Quigs, after winning their first game, coming into this game, maybe keep the momentum going, see if they can secure another victory for this group stage. And it's just a wide pass, however safe in the hands of Quigs. Powering through those tackles and really trying to find space and mess up those defensive lines. Hurst have a wall of red. Gaining inch by inch, Quigs making it right up to the halfway line. Looking for another try. Safe hands. Just falls short, however, goes backwards, and it's a bit slippy, however. He's off. Will he make it? He's taken down, but it's kicked through. Ball went backwards and the ball's kicked through and retrieved by a Hurst player. Hurst right back on their try line. And Quigs have got the turnover. Will they tap quickly? Is this their chance to get some points on the board? Ref looks and it's just short. Looks to ship out wide. Powering through and the ball just knocks forward slightly. The ref calls a knock on and it'll be a scrum down for Hurst. Quigs aren't happy about that, losing the ball just in front of their try line. Big push, hope to drive them and turn the ball over in the scrum. Scrum down, Hurst board. And the ref will call it back up. Making sure the front row is all binded properly, and they'll go again. Hurst ball in. As they look to get it out, Quigs right on the ball. Defensive pressure, however, Hurst have got the pace and they kick it through. They see space in the backfield. And the ball hasn't gone out. And it just dribbled out. And it'll be a line out to Quigs. However, I think the dog on the far side thinks the ball's for him. Oh, bless him. Or her. Could be a her. But it'll be a line out instead to Quigs. This is their opportunity. Can they find space and get themselves back out of their own half and into Hurst territory? No, Hurst have turned it over, and it's a battle on the ground, and he's running. Has he broken the line? Quigs are on him. The try line is just in sight. Will they get another try? Looks to go wide. 11 takes it on his own, and is he through? Yes, he is. And another try, another 5 points for Hurst. Heads are held high for Hurst as they've secured 2 easy tries at the very start of the game. Will Quigs come back from this? Hurst to restart after the try. Will they keep this momentum flowing? Will they be able to score more? Or will Quigs catch up to them? But the ball goes straight out and it's pulled back by the ref. Is this Quigs' opportunity? Will they be able to find some space? Tension is high on the sidelines. However, ball is in and Quigs looking for space. looking to go forward. Quigs stuck in this space. Hurst looking to battle the ball back. Really trying to reclaim possession. However, Quigs on the outside, as they do best, using their speed, and will anyone catch him? Yes, just taken down. Meters and meters being gained, and Quigs look to go again. And the ref has scored a penalty. Quigs have an opportunity here. Will they make it over that try line? They fell so close last time and just didn't make it. However, is this their chance? And he's through. Try scored for Quigs. First 5 points of this game, closing that gap on Hurst. Unsuccessful conversion from Quigs, but still adding points to the board. They are showing they're still in the game. They're still fighting. It's a high ball, and it's just missed his hands. Quigs on a roll, keeping momentum going. They want another try. Previous plate winners Hurst want to try and reclaim that title. Go for the bowl, take home some silverware. Quigs eager for that victory as they head towards the try line, finding gaps in the defence and just engineering that space and really trying to push through, and they spot it out wide as they've been doing all tournament, really utilising their speed out wide. However, ball is turned over. Hurst, no, Quigs have the ball. They go out wide. And the ball is theirs. They have scored another try. They are closing that gap. They are in this game. They have pulled back 2 tries each. It's 10-all. This conversion could take them into the lead. However, just slightly missed. Just slightly missed there. Both teams drawing. The sun just peeking out of the clouds. Kick deep into Hurst territory. Hurst look to keep possession of this ball. However, Quigs has stolen it. They are on a roll. Ball's just kicked out by Hurst, and that'll be the half. It's 10-all at half time. Let's see what the second half brings. Who will come out on top, Hurst or Quigs? Going into the second half, both teams 10 all. Will Quigs come out on top, or will Hurst win their first game of the day? This is anyone's game, and Quigs are on a roll. Will they keep that momentum high? Clean take from Hurst as they power into Quigs' defensive line. Spotting space out in the back, chases on. Hurst are on. Quigs just pick it up as they look to go forward. Quigs need to get out of here. This might be the opportunity to release some pressure. Hurst putting it on, looking to get that ball back so close to their try line. And they've done it. They've jackled the ball. This is their chance. They look to go quick. However, the ref pulls them back. Hurst look to go for a line out. It's their chance to restart play and hopefully get just that little bit closer to the try line to widen that gap between them and Quigs. Hurst looking to score some easy points and some quick points going into this second half. looking to go in the corner, and Hurst have scored. The crowd goes wild. This is setting them apart from Quigs. Just 5 points are in it now. Will they be able to make that difference and have an extra 2 points and put them just that further ahead of Quigs going into the second half? And conversion is successful. They are 7 points ahead of Quigs, and what a close game this is. A kick and a kick to return, and Hurst are pushed right back into their own 22. They look to kick, get themselves out of trouble, into space, and the chase is on. Hurst looking to go put pressure on Quigs. Quigs looking to go forward towards their try line. Tension's high in this game, but the ref just calls a slight knock on for Quigs, just into the half of their try line. Everyone's set for a scrum. First scrum of the half. That side of the pitch looks good and to scrum on. No movement about. I think we'll find less and less space where there's good patches of grass, especially looking at the pitch. Seems to really starting to take up mud now. However, Quigs look to take up that space out on the wing again, and 11's got it. And he backed himself, and Hurst just taken to ground. They look to go again, and Hurst putting on such strong pressure, not trying to let them through. Quigs just slipping through the hands, and it's a forward pass, and it will be Hurst ball on their 22. Ref just resetting the scrum, and it'll be a Hurst put in. Kick into space. Quigs look to receive, and it's not gone out. Quigs have got it. Looks to run it in. Spills on the floor. But the ref has called Hurst off their feet, and this is Quigs' chance to go again. Both teams putting up such a battle in the mud. Looking to break the line, Quigs running powerful. Really utilising their wings. That has been their game plan all tournament. Really trying to get the ball out wide, stretch that defence and just engineer that space for themselves. And the break has been made. That's number 8 for Quigs. He looks to go into the post, and he's found that. And a try is scored. He has almost levelled it. The gap is closed. There's 2 points between them, right under the posts. A brilliant opportunity for them to get the kick over and equalise in the second half. The crowd did go wild. Quigs are in front of me, the team, the substitutes, and the celebrations on the side, immense. Quigs have done it. Quigs fired up. They're ready to go. And Mia. And it'll be a Quigs ball. They are on a roll. They look to score again. Get some quick tries in. They've broken the line. Have they done it? The ball is down and they've scored again, pulling themselves into the lead. And what a comeback this is from Quigs. Quigs have pulled away into the lead. Hurst huddling under the posts. The conversion goes through and they've pulled away.
Great turnover, Joe. Well done. Joe, good. We're good, Chloe. Let's go.
The crowd is fired up. Quigs getting heated. They want to retain this. They want to retain this lead. They want this victory, and they have been on a roll. Try after try. Will Hurst be able to bring it back? And it's just fallen through their hands. Ref carried on play. And Quigs in defence. This is Hurst's opportunity. Will they find some space? Will they get the ball through? He looks to go. He's broken the line. He's going down the wing. Is anyone catching him? I don't think so. He sees the try line. He's going for it. He stumbles, but he's made it. And the ball is under the sticks, and what a game this is! He's scored a try! What a equaliser! Hurst bringing it back. And the ball goes through for the conversion. Points have been equalised. How have they done it? What a try, down the wing. No one's catching him. And that was their opportunity. It's anyone's game now. There are only a few minutes left to spare. Who will come out on top on this game? Ball just doesn't go 10. It's brought back. Quigs look to go quickly. The crowd, everyone's on their feet. Everyone's on the edge of their seat, figuratively. Tensions are so high in this game. This could be anyone's. Both teams absolutely fired up. Ball goes straight into the hands of Quigs. Hurst putting up such a strong defence. And what a tackle that was. Such a strong hit. The crowd's going wild. Hurst have the ball though. They look to kick through into space. However, Quigs have the ball again. It's in their possession and he spots the gap. Is anyone catching him? And he's down just over halfway. Quigs looking to secure that ball. But it's gone out and it will be a line out to Hurst. The ball is turned over in the last few minutes of the game. Hurst looking for one last try. Will they make it? ball's in. Hurst have it. They look to go quickly. Spread out wide. Right to the wing. And he looks to go. Quigs hot on this ball. They want it. They want to turn this ball over. This is it. This is Hurst's opportunity. Will they make it to their try line? This game is finger biting, nail biting. Right down to the last minute. Will there be another try? And Quigs have turned it over. It's Quigs' ball. He spots the space out wide. And he's up on the wing. Will he get it? And it's in. He saved it. It's on the floor. It's anyone's ball out. And Quigs have got the penalty right near their try line. Will this be it? Will they score another try? Will they come out on top in the lead? They need this, and they're going quick, looking to power through the wall of red. A bit of a scrap on the floor. However, ball is out in Quigs' hand. Going forward, Hurst determined not to let them through. And the ball is turned over. Hurst. Quigs have it. They look to go. Quigs want another try before the end of this game. They are so close. Will they make it? And the ball is down! Quigs have secured 5 points. And they will take the lead in this game. All that's left for them to do is make the kick. There's extra few points. Cheers all around. And the ball goes flying through the post to secure this extra 2 points, and Quigs will take that victory. The crowd goes wild as they celebrate that victory and their final game of this group stage.
Everybody knows that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know, but I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
The red and blue. Pitch 3 is starting to look a little bit worse for wear, but at least it's dry today, Liz.
Yeah, most definitely. We've had a few spouts of rain and wind, but however the weather has held off today, so that's quite good.
And Ed Grinhalf will kick us off. An early possession is looking pretty scrappy here in the middle.
Yeah.
And out the back, Worcester take it away, but ball goes to body.
Yeah, that pitch has had a fair few contacts in the middle. It's looking really muddy, so lots of grip being lost there. However, playing it back field, you get a lot more grip. You can run it in quite easily.
Yeah, and we are heading towards the end of the group stages now, so I'm sure fatigue is setting in, but a shortened day yesterday might fare well for some of these players. Coming off the back of a heavy season of 15s and then 7s. And into contact for High Wycombe. And out the back, trying to find the space. Worcester forming that defensive wall. And Sam Boyle, head down and straight into contact.
Yes, ref has scored a knock on, but he seems to be playing advantage, which allows him to keep flowing play and keep going rather than keep stopping it, especially with these scrums. It's really hard to keep scrumming on this pitch. There's no grip whatsoever, so the ref playing advantage is probably the best thing for games like these now, especially coming to the end of the games in the group stages.
Yeah, and it's the first scrum of this fixture. It's RGS Worcester who will slot it through. So Liam Chadwick looks to his backs for support. And the front row bind, and a big shot from both sides, a very steady scrum. Worcester are away with it. Chadwick making himself useful, but straight into the hands of High Wycombe. High Wycombe chasing it down now. A good chase there from Dunmore. But it's Worcester who've got their hands on it. And a quick ruck gives them the opportunity to get that high ball out to touch. Not making much ground though. They'll have to put in a little bit more effort.
High Wycombe keep looking to go quite quickly on their line outs. They in a line out, if you have no defence, you can just go as long as the ball goes 5 metres, and they've done it before, and they keep looking to keep that play quite quickly.
Yeah, unlucky there for High Wycombe as that ball just going over the head, and RGS Worcester quick to latch onto that mistake. And a big kick upfield. And a beautiful catch there from High Wycombe. As Pickford pulls it away, but a penalty for holding on.
Yeah, but a turnover to RGS Worcester. This might be their chance to get upfield and maybe score some points early on in this game.
Yeah, quite some metres there And RGS Worcester finally find themselves over that halfway line.
Yes, big kick from number 10. Really big. And this might be their chance to just gain those few extra metres. They're in that half now. The try line is close. This might be their opportunity to just find some space.
Yeah, Worcester line out. And unfortunate, ball goes loose, but straight onto it. As they form the ruck over. Chipping through. Now for the space. A different dash. Away he goes. Chased down by High Wycombe. All the way to the end for RGS Worcester. As Archie Kempu makes the try. The first of this fixture. Like I said before, if RGS Worcester take the win here, then it will open up the plate final for all the other teams involved in this group.
Yes, really good fast feet, just dipping and really stepping away for those defenders. Really impressive and really good try scored there. They look to kick off again and see if they can retain possession afterwards, and RGS High Wycombe looking to go again and put some points on board.
And the try scorer for the first kick. High Wycombe just not seeing the vision there. Ball goes out to touch. And it's Kingsford to throw it in from High Wycombe. Both teams ready. Strong effort from High Wycombe, but the call is for a knock-on.
Yeah, it'll be a scrum down, but right in the middle of the pitch. This could be proving to be interesting, especially with the ground in the state that it's in. Big push needed from High Wycombe to try and get this ball back.
Huge heave from High Wycombe as it's collapsed, but out for Worcester. And it's onto the backs now. Chip forwards. Chased down by both teams. High Wycombe get to it first. A scrap here, and
The ball's held up and there'll be a try line dropout. This gives High Wycombe a chance to try and see if they can get the ball back.
yeah, good timing there for Worcester, who have picked it up and away again, but struggling now with a few fumbles. High Wycombe catching them up and quick to bring them back down to earth. Pressure definitely building now for High Wycombe, who probably came into this thinking they were the favourites, and obviously with the plate on their shoulders, it's a lot of pressure, Liz.
Yes, indeed, and especially with the condition that yesterday was in and everything getting rearranged, even the pitch, like, they're in for a fight. They're going to have to really work hard, especially with these putting up a fight.
Yeah, credit to all teams for adapting so well to the changes, and obviously we can't do much about the weather. And, the ball goes high. RGS Worcester picking it up. Ball to boot. And a game of ping pong here. Finally though, head down and away for High Wycombe. But there's no space to go through.
He looks to pick and go, but it's taken down by Worcester. However, they look to try and get the ball out wide again. I think that is really where their strength and depth is right out on those sides, and that's where the space is too.
Quick ship through from Dunmore. Chased down, but Worcester countering back. Lightning break there just before meeting that defensive line at about halfway. RGS unable to break through, and the penalty's called, so we'll see yet another scrum.
Yes, it's RGS High Wycombe's scrum down, and they're out of their own half. This might be a chance for them to just try and make a few metres forward.
Yeah, and they are locked in. And a huge shove from Worcester sees them turn it over. And High Wycombe will be desperate to keep the defence on hot here. Out to the side, off to the wing it goes. And it's away. Will they tear him down in time? Worcester just doing everything they can to defend that line. Out the back, it goes loose.
Couple of quick penalties in RGS High Wycombe's favour. This might be their chance just to go quickly and really try and push back RGS Worcester.
Yeah, Archie Kempu there doing all he can to get the ball as far forward as he could, but there was no hope with about 6 Worcester players hanging off his hips as he got towards the try line. But like you said, Liz, a few lucky penalties see them edge ever closer, and is their line out now. High Wycombe taking it. The maul's formed. Pretty sturdy from both sides. Now in favour of High Wycombe. A dip and dash, and Monty Jones taps it down.
Brilliant score out from RGS High Wycombe. Really took their time, had some patience, and made it over that line, and it's worked out in their favour today, which is good.
Yeah, and the kick taken here for High Wycombe. Just going wide of the post. Unfortunate there. It's a bit easier to kick today than it was yesterday, Liz.
Yeah, most definitely the wind has certainly died down, and it's a lot easier for them to kick over. And it's High Wycombe at the restart as Acton takes kick. Sorry, Horn takes the kick for High Wycombe, but RGS Worcester have picked it up. Loosen on the floor. Some heavy contact. Find the space. And a big drive from Boyd, the vice captain. Sees some meters made. Quick hands, and they found the space. Dashing through off the back. A beautiful try will be scored by Schofield. Yeah, the crowd goes absolutely wild as High Wycombe score their third try of the day, of the game. they'll look to try and retain that lead now.
Yeah, and like we said, the pressure is definitely on for High Wycombe. A win sees them go through into the plate final. So 12-7, 12 to High Wycombe at half time, and just another half to go as they sit slightly on top going into the second half. With the plate very much in sight now. And for RGS Worcester, this is their last life here on pitch 3. If they want any chance of taking home some silverware at the Sedbergh 10's 2026 festival. Like after a heavy day yesterday and due to the weather having to be called off early, I'm sure some teams are not sitting where they'd like to be. There's less opportunity. But away and down the wing for High Wycombe yet again as Macc taps it down. An absolutely fundamental player for High Wycombe in this game.
Yes, nice early try into the second half, really much needed for High Wycombe. Just try and keep that points score really high and create as much of a gap as possible between them and Worcester, really try and secure that lead for them.
This will settle the nerves and begin to rev up some excitement for High Wycombe as they step closer and closer towards clutching that plate this afternoon. The wind's picking up now, so conversion not made, but High Wycombe will look to do the same again. 2-try difference could prove to be quite comfortable as the ball goes out to touch.
Quick line out for RGS Worcester, and this could have RGS High Wycombe even. This could mean they have another chance to maybe replicate down the wing another try.
A nice drill there off the back, very clinical, looks for the space as head down and straight into contact. Worcester are all over that though. They're playing a very defensive game at the moment. And RGS giving them no way through. High Wycombe, a drag to the floor, face goes to the mud. Now at the back finding it difficult to find the width here. And a chip forwards proves to be the best option. It's a contest for the high ball. High Wycombe have come away with it. They found space on the wing. But Worcester dragging them down.
Yeah, they're really trying to find gaps in that space and really trying to push the defence out wide, and they find a gap in the backfield, just chip through to the wing, crossfield kick, and it's just fallen out of his hands, just fallen short.
Yeah, and one mistake very much punished here. The ball in RGS Worcester's hands, and the danger very much on for High Wycombe, and the try could be taken away from them. Whistle blown though, and the referee opting to reset. Big effort from both sides, out in favour of Worcester. Off to the back, kicks forwards, the chase is on. High Wycombe though will pick that up after a few bounces. A costly mistake. Good timing sees High Wycombe dash through, making some meters, but Worcester pulling them to ground, and now it's a battle of contact.
Yes, lots of big heavy hits going in, but RGS High Wycombe looking to get themselves over that line.
Yeah, I know, a good effort from High Wycombe there to keep the ball alive, but a call for knock-on. Sees another scrum as the game seems to be getting stuck here. RGS Worcester struggling to push them back.
Yeah, just slight knock-on means scrum down in RGS Worcester's favour. This is not what RGS High Wycombe want to see.
Massive push from Worcester. And a crucial turnover. Chip forwards and out to touch just over that halfway line. Worcester finally finding themselves back into the safety of their own half.
It'll be Worcester's line out. They've made it out of their own half. Is this their chance to try and get some more ground up into the space?
Quick balls there. Oh, just tapping the floor. Penalty kick here, and yet again.
The ref's called for an offside. Means RGS Worcester have another opportunity to just get further up that field.
Oh, and it's kept in by High Wycombe. High Wycombe looked to make some meters, but tackled out to touch. High Wycombe really keeping it alive here. And Worcester still very much on their toes. Out the back, and a chip over the top. Chased down by Worcester. Who will get to it first? High Wycombe creeping over that ball. Out the back, but Worcester ever so close to their try line for probably the first time in this half.
Really putting pressure on High Wycombe just to get away from their try line, really trying to keep Worcester away from scoring.
A very crucial scrum here for both sides. As RGS Worcester finally find themselves attacking. And the desperation, I'm sure, will be setting in. Such a close points difference. On the ground for Worcester. Worcester just battling forwards as they edge closer. Heavy with those leg drives. High Wycombe desperate to march them back, but Worcester getting it over the line, and the referee calling it held up.
Yes, it'll be a try line dropout for RGS High Wycombe. This is their chance to try and put them as far back as they can on this field.
Yeah, that's a pretty game-changing moment for Worcester. And Worcester showing their agility here as they look to get through the gaps. But High Wycombe reading the game well.
It's just a slight knock on, which means RGS High Wycombe have the ball now. This might be their chance to try and get another score on the board.
And clinical scrum as High Wycombe come away with it, chipping it forwards off the wing. The chase. Worcester get there first. But High Wycombe pushing back as the scramble over in the far field. The ball goes high. Worcester chasing it down. High Wycombe there first, picking it up. Quick hands, dashing out to the side. Oh, it's dropped, but nobody's there to defend. High Wycombe finally dragged to the ground. Naughton into the midfield now as heads down and straight into contact.
Yes, I think all the boys are really feeling this now. Their fatigue is really setting into this game, and it'll be interesting to see. And he's broken through, and he's gesturing on his own feet.
An incredible amount of speed there by Badman.
Ref scored advantage to High Wycombe, but ref looks to go in his pocket, and there's another yellow card on this pitch. This is the second one we have seen on this pitch today.
Yeah, well, emotions are high, and both teams will be doing everything they can. Like I said, there's a lot at stake here with the silverware on that try line.
RGS High Wycombe now have a chance. There's an overlap. They have one more player than the other team. this is their chance to really use that and try and get points on the board.
Heads down on a big hit. And RGS High Wycombe push forwards. Inches away now. They pick and go. And a lot of effort being done up front here. Tapped, and it's to the backs now. Leaving themselves not much room, and finally a try for High Wycombe. Beautiful game intelligence there. Just seeing the space, and it was a risk, but it paid off.
Yes, indeed, and they needed that try, like, just to secure that lead in this game, and it is a really crucial try they have just got.
And it goes through, slotted beautifully by High Wycombe. As we draw incredibly close to the end of this game. High Wycombe sitting pretty comfortably and almost certain they will go through to this final. Bouncing straight into that midfield. RGS Worcester being given the runaround as they look to break through. But the whistle's blown. A penalty for High Wycombe. Will they look to do it again? As fresh legs come onto the pitch. Tackled out to touch. And that is the whistle for the end of the game.
Yes, game over, and RGS High Wycombe put up such a fight and they came out on top, and they do deserve it. They played so incredibly well.
So as that game concludes, High Wycombe will find themselves through to the plate finals.
got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
One of you goes one side and one of you goes the other.
Do you want to go that side?
Yeah.
Oh,
he said that's what like.
my ankle's so cooked.
Guys, is this,
as KES walk onto the pitch as they prepare for one of their final matches before the end of the group stages. And I'm joined by two KES players, Ali and Kate. So talk to me a little bit about yesterday.
The weather was absolutely horrific. Yeah, that was pretty much it. We tried moving the ball. The weather was our biggest enemy, and yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a tough day for everybody all round, and definitely some people not quite where they'd want to be. Do you have a pretty tough group stage?
Yeah, we certainly did. The biggest enemy was the weather, but the second biggest enemy was probably the hosts, Sedbergh. They were a class outfit. Yeah, they really sort of showed us up at their own game, but fair play to them, and hopefully we can get a decent win today.
Yeah, Sedbergh have been playing incredibly well, and I bet it's such a privilege to be able to play at such a historic event.
What a privilege. We were actually just walking past Millfield Sedbergh, and they lost in the last seconds to a conversion. Looked heartbreaking stuff, to be honest, the hosts, yeah.
Well, there you go. Reports from all round here at the Sedbergh pitches. Obviously, due to the weather, we've had to move some of them around, so it's a bit more spread out today. But pitch 3 has been put back into use again.
You got Ben Fisher, number 24, 15 years of age, playing up from year 11. Very impressive stuff from him.
And Cokethorpe picking up on that loose ball, chipping it forwards, and the chase is on into the backfield. It just tips over that halfway line.
Really nice kick from Cokethorpe there. Just in these elements, you can't play with the ball too much. You just want to work your way up the field by kicking up and try and win this line out now.
Yeah.
We've got our back rower, Riley Wilson, Sedbergh legend, 3rd year here, throwing into the line out when our hooker is in the line out. Look at him. And we lose it.
Yeah, turned over and Cokethorpe away. Straight over the heads. The ball goes flying.
Mia, what's been your highlight of the tournament?
I think my highlight of the tournament was seeing how much everybody managed to enjoy yesterday despite the weather. I've seen some swimming in puddles and a few good slide tackles.
Pretty sick to be fair. Oh no.
And a penalty here. An opportunity for Cokethorpe.
Scrum. Interesting.
The front row crouch down and begin to lock horns for the first time in this fixture. And Cokethorpe can come away with it. They'll just be inches away from the try line. Off to the back. Dashing through, quick feet and a big hit. That was pretty heavy, but it's not slowed Cokethorpe down, although that will. As KES reach over that ball.
Great tackle from the young man. Like I said, 15 years of age, probably 55 kilograms against a much bigger boy. Yeah, good stuff.
Talking of how young he is, I'm sure you have a lot of levers as well, as this will be one of the last big fixtures of the rugby year. A huge shove from both sides, but Cokethorpe come out with it, looking to go through as unassisted, taken to the ground again. KES building with that defence, looking for that space, out to touch.
It's really smart play from Cokethorpe there. They're just keeping the passes nice and short, not trying to spread the ball too wide in this heavy wind, keeping it tight and trying to go straight through us.
They look to crouch yet again. Cokethorpe with some desperation now, as the battle's on to see who can get the first 5 points on the board. Out the back as KES have come away with it. Good ground, but straight into the hands of Cokethorpe. Dashing round, as dancing through the defence. Unable to break through though. Again, KES marching them back. Finally, he's broken through. Tearing him down though, and right on the try line.
You can tell that's his last game for KES. Tommy Jones there, absolutely working his heart out for the Rose there, tracking back really nicely and just saving us a try. Let's see if we can now build on this, get the kick down there, get a strong wall of red, and see if we can win the ball back.
And into the backfield again. Nudged forwards by Styles, picked up by KES.
Dancing feet from Ben Fisher himself. Freddie Chapness onto Sedbergh legend himself. What's he going to do with it? Ed Walton, Bath Rugby prop, gets picked up onto Nate Westwater.
Big heavy hit there from Cokethorpe. No match for KES though, who are pushing through. Cool for the knock on.
Cade, what do you reckon is going to go on here?
Thinking a nice composed kick from Benji Fisher, just get us down the pitch, use this wind, get us down into their half, and hopefully we can have a seamless line out.
Yeah, I'm sure KES will be looking to push the ball and stay back in their half here.
Keep your eye on Luke Walsh here and Indy Shrive in the yellow boots. They're big harriers. Hopefully drawing some defenders, and potentially we can go around them with Ben Evans' speed on the edge.
Great throw from the legend himself, Riley Wilson. Indy Hickman Shrive bursts through. What's going to go on next? Tommy Jones to Ed Walton. What a carry from Ed Walton. Sits down 3 boys.
Some strong attacking play now from KES. And strong counter ruck to turn that ball over.
He was through there.
Here we go, bomb squad coming in early. See if we can keep our legs fresh and tire out this big Cokethorpe side.
See the boy in the bus cut, number 20, what was it? 20, number 20. He's called Smiley, year 11, 15 years old, and he packs a punch. Watch him, he's one to look out for sure.
So it sounds like you've got a pretty young squad here today.
For sure, yeah, no, it's actually a really good mix of year 13s and some younger boys, so the experience really combining well with some fresh faces, yeah.
I'm sure you've had a pretty heavy season so far. Lots of 15s, some 7s, just been. How's it been like with the depth of the squad in terms of injuries and things like that?
Yeah, that's a great question. So, Kay, do you want to answer this?
Yeah, so we had a pretty tough season with injuries, gave lots of boys lots of chance to get experience under their belt the first team, and that's why Ali and I are commentating today.
We had one game where 8 boys got injured, 8, but luckily they're all here now, which is good to see.
And tournaments like this are really about building the memories as well, on and off the pitch.
Yeah, I like to think we set the boys up quite nicely for next year, and bonded them as a squad, and we can leave our mark on this team.
Well, it's definitely going to be a Sedbergh 10s that you won't forget, that's for sure. And Westmoreland slotting it through.
Penalty KES. Outstanding work from Ed Bolton and Max Grobler there, winning the scrum. Nudge.
Yeah, quite some ground made there for KES. Just a case of keeping some composure now, I'm sure.
100%. Let's see what the boys string together here.
Oh, it goes high and chased down though. KES managed to get over it.
Great goal line defence there from Cokethorpe. Really make it hard for us to get over the line.
Heads down and a big push needed hit from both sides. It's Westmoreland takes it out the back, kicks forwards, out to touch, but KES I'm sure will still be pretty happy with that as they remain close to their try line.
Keep your eye out on number 13, Luke Welsh. Ollie Reid, goes loose.
Yeah, a costly mistake there for KES. And possibly one that's cost them a try.
I think Cokethorpe need to go back to what they were doing at the beginning, just work their way up the pitch. They're against this wind, just see out this half and get ready for next half.
Westmoreland picks it up, he's awake. KES look to latch on, nudged forwards, the chase is on. Who will get there first? KES have reached onto it, but it goes loose. Oh, and not able to win that jackal.
Just spilt there. The wet grass definitely is not a helping factor.
And this game is looking like a game of shove as we're set for yet another scrum. Out the back. Cokethorpe away.
Knocked on.
I think what we might see here from KES, just using this wind, Peter Gamble's right boot down into the left-hand corner, using this wind, hopefully a 50-22, and a really more mature play from the 15-year-old.
And how many of your squad are leavers now then on the pitch?
On the pitch currently, I think there's two, the Sedbergh legend Riley Wilson and Indy Hickman Shrive in the backs, but I believe we might see a bomb squad come on in the second half.
To the ground, off to the side for KES.
Hickman Shrive dances through. Onto John T. Spins out to Ollie Reid. Great tackle. The legend himself carries the ball now. Beats 1, 2. Back to John T. Heath Bocott. Great carry.
KES desperate to break through the line here. Cokethorpe build their defence as they run with them now. Cokethorpe pick up that loose ball. A nice little bit of footwork there from Luke Taylor. Up and away, and it goes out to touch.
Little shout out to Jonty Bai. Great pills this half. His service has really come a long way in this tournament.
The whistle's blown for the first half. Cokethorpe will kick us off to begin the second half. Away they go.
Smiler, great carry from the young man. Jonty Bai spins it out. Indy Hickman Shrive dances through the contact. Back to Jonty. Patrick, great carry. Sedbergh legend does not get the ball there. Heath Bocott, great tackle there.
I think the nice thing about this game is a nice send-off for both teams. Unfortunately, Felstead have conquered us both, so both levers can just go out on a high on this game.
And out to touch by Taylor. This could be an opportunity for the first try of this fixture in this second half.
despite the lack of games yesterday, it turns out our pool's been really competitive, really nice play. Anyway, back to the game.
And off to the back as Quigs go away with it. Dashing through, looking for that gap. They've made some good ground and...
Smiler. Great nudge. KES penalty there. High tackle from
Ali, could you run us through the details of this lineup, please?
Yeah, no worries, mate. So, running in now, you got the legend himself. He'll toss the pill in, and then you got Smiler, number 20, right at the front, and you got Heath Bocott and Gentle ready at the back. So they're going to look at where Cokethorpe is set, and we're going to throw the pill where they're not.
Little backs analysis. I'm seeing quite a tight Cokethorpe defence. Potentially, we might be able to see a new style of rugby, be able to spin it out, get to width, and use Ben Evans' pace on the outside.
Some running out of balls here as the day's gone on, and looks like a pretty big drop down off the other side of the pitch. So a quick break in play.
Question for you, Cade. If you had to be a forward, what position would you be?
Thanks for the question, Ali. I would say I'd be in the engine room. I like staying hungry like that. Always more work to do on the field. Thank you. Ali, same question to you. If you'd like to be a back, where would you like to play?
You know what, I think there's one obvious answer, and I'd most certainly be a fly half. You know, I can see the game like no other, and yeah, it's a no-brainer. What about you, Mia?
I think, obviously due to my height and power, I'd be a hooker.
Free kick to Cokethorpe.
And it's Westmoreland who will put it through for this scrum. It's awarded in favour of Cokethorpe. Both teams still yet to make a try. So I'm sure Cokethorpe will look to get away with this quickly and finally break through that line of defence by KES. Out the back. Chance now. Oh. Nudged forwards by Murray. Chased down by KES. They reach over it. Luke Taylor running far into the backfield as KES have picked it up and preparing for those kicks. But KES keep possession, looking to make the break. To head to the ground, face goes to mud.
Lots of space on this outside edge here. You got Heath wide open, so let's see if we can move the ball towards him.
Really on this edge here. See if we can get some quick ball from Jonty. Oh, great turnover from Cokethorpe, or at least slowing the ball down.
KES still with possession. There's space on the wing. Has not quite seen it though, as that Cokethorpe have finally latched onto him.
Oh, sir, come on.
As
Right, Cade, tell me exactly what's going to go on here.
he stitched you up there.
Well, what we've got here is we've got Peter Gamble nudging it to the corner, doing what he can against this wind. I'm looking to the touchline and I'm seeing a long line of year 13s who are waiting to come on. And on a side note, little shout out to the Cokethorpe number 9. He's been excellent today, throwing seeds all around the pitch.
Yeah, Joe Westmoreland for Cokethorpe.
Nate Westwater on for Luke Welsh, and I'm sure the bomb squad will follow very, very shortly.
Cokethorpe away. Kez quick to hop over them. Big kick forwards. Referee calling them back.
Good lad. Heath Bocott. Great tackle. Smiler supporting the breakdown there. John Tibai to Indy Hickman Shrive. At the back, Nate Westwater. Peter Gamble. Great step from PR, and he's just spilt it there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was unlucky. His foot was on the gas. But Cokethorpe will make the first try of this fixture as they tap it down, and a great breakaway. As the foot went on the gas there, around the wing and straight under those posts. Slotted beautifully through.
Not a bad try that, Mia. I think the bomb squad's just rolled on though, so hoping to see a big impact from those boys. Year 13s, it's their last few minutes on the pitch here, so expect a good shift.
This looks for a really exciting last quarter. Cokethorpe have got the lead. They're going to want to slow the game down and use this wind and just keep KES in their half. But KES, we've got an out. We're forced to play. We're down on points, and see if maybe we might have to run against this wind and run from our own half.
Yeah, and for a lot of these players, these will be the last memories of rugby that they have at the schoolboy level, but I'm sure on to bigger and better things.
Max Grobler, great tackle. Tommy Jones to the big man, Ed Walton, onto the Sedbergh legend himself, Riley Wilson, burst through the line. Great carry there, onto Tommy Jones, comes down the blind side. Freddie Chapness, 3-on-1, good tackle. The big man, Ed Walton, storms through Tommy Jones onto Ben Fisher. Nate Westwater. Good offload there to Ben Fisher again, the young lad himself.
And Cokethorpe being marched back. KES pushing over, but a call for a knock on, and it will be a scrum in favour of Cokethorpe. KES will be desperate to get some points on the board in their final fixture.
Really nice defence from Cokethorpe there, but Jason Barr will be licking his lips at this one. Ed Walton is going to set up a beautiful scrum shape, hopefully go straight through.
Licking his lips. He's ready. Ed Walton putting the pressure on. Coburn go down. It's just a reset though. The ref hasn't made a decision there. It's a 50-50, I think. Great pressure there from the Bath man, Ed Walton, and let's see if he can do that again.
Ali, considering you'd like to be a fly half, what would you do here as Cokethorpe? Would you send it into the backfield and just maintain territory, or would you try and play, maybe get some more points on the board?
That's a great question, Cade. If I were number 10, what I would do is I'd pin them in that top right corner. I'd get all the boys chasing up, and I'll keep them down there until the game's over. But I doubt KES will let that happen. Ben Fisher sprinting on.
Jack Styles nudging it forwards, but it goes into the mixer. Off the back again. Styles getting it over the top this time.
Lemaire, he's got some dancing feet, this boy. Absolutely rapid, look at him go. Look at him go.
Finally getting a chance to spread his wings as he sees the space running cross field.
Freddie Champness onto Ed Walton.
Head down and straight to ground. KES quick though to get over that one.
You can hear the Cockburn coach telling them to leave the breakdown, which is very interesting. He wants boys on their feet, numbers up, and he doesn't want to waste any men in the breakdown.
Some quick play now. The energy definitely shifting. Off to the back for KES. Again, struggling to break through here on this wing. It's kicked forward by Cokethorpe. Chased down by Luke Taylor. Taylor nudging it all the way to the end and jumping over it for the second try for Cokethorpe.
Fair play to Cokethorpe. You know, KES, we're having to run it with points down, but their defence is absolutely relentless, keeping boys on feet, and then they're capitalising when they get the chance.
It's not over just yet. Just you wait. Look at Ollie Lemaire's face. He's hungry. He's ready to go. Conversion just wide.
A minute left to go as Cokethorpe now sit nicely on 12. And can KES get a final try in this fixture to set them off nicely for their journey back to Bath. Protty offloading to the backs.
Peter Gamble. Great intercept there. Tommy Jones to the blind side. Off to Patrick Gardner, who beats one. Louis Owen.
Bath really making a nuisance of themselves there and finally in possession. Off to the wing, back to the inside. Dancing round.
On to Tommy Jones, great tackle.
Can they take it all the way? Will KES make a final try at the Sedbergh 10s and referee?
Ed Bolton slides over. Great try from the big lad.
KES get 5 points on the board.
It will be a consolation score, but at least it's something for us to go away with. We'll be happy with that. Boys gave everything there, and that's the game.
That is the whistle blown here on pitch 3. Cokethorpe walk away with the win as KES Bath managed to make that final try. Thank you very much, boys, for joining me, and I hope you've had a good Sedbergh 10s. Next here on pitch 3, it'll be RGS Worcester up against Hampton.
that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Early penalty in this game. Lands RGS Worcester with the ball to start. Number 9, Liam Chadwick to put in. Chadwick pops through, sees space in the backfield, the chase is on. RGS Worcester see the line. However, he's awarded a try. Ref hasn't awarded a try. It's been a high tackle. I think what's happened there is it's been a penalty try. High tackle against RGS Worcester leads them into a penalty try. 7 points up to start this game. RGS Worcester out on top so far. Not a good start for Hampton. They'll be continuing the start of the first half with one less player. Will RGS Worcester capitalise on this? Up in the air. Hampton have a clean catch. Just slightly held up but gone to floor. Hampton are down. Looking to go out wide. And they see space and a breakthrough is made. He's looking for support. Is he gonna go all the way for Hampton to equalise this score? Number 13, Will Squires scored the try for Hampton. Right under the sticks. Just took the space and went for it. Saw there was an opportunity and I just had a wonder of a try. Conversion has gone through and it's 7 points all. Points are equalised. Conversion taken by Dan Talley, who then also looks to kick off to restart. Ball didn't go 10, however RGSW looked to take the ball anyway. Hampton retrieve it and look to push up quick. Our try scorer kicks it through, sees space in the backfield and is taken in by Worcester, who look to kick it again. Good catch by number 10, who just trips on this ground, and this ground is so muddy and it's had a lot of wear in it recently. It's just so slippy. Hampton taking it in. A wall of green stopping them from proceeding through. However, they don't stop. They look for the space out wide and RGSW try to intercept it. However, it will be a penalty to Hampton. Tally kicks it for a line out and doesn't quite make it. However, ref is called out. And what ground he's made with that. Good effort from RGS Worcester, trying to keep it in play, however, slightly unsuccessful. Quick line out, goes short, loopy pass, out, wide to 13, takes it in. Forwarding around the corner, Hampton powering through RGS defensive line. Strong physical battle within this game. Both teams putting up such a fight, and yet Hampton just inching away at their grounding. Off his feet, ref has called penalty in Hampton's favour again. They have a chance, they take it quick. Off he goes. A bit of a mess on the floor, however, Hampton still have the ball. They look to go forward. Our try scorer looking for another one yet again. A little dummy, but RGS read it and push them back. Big drive from RGS Worcester to keep that defensive line and try and get themselves out of trouble. Huge drive as they fight towards the line. Ball's out, and it's number 2, Cyril Bellany, scores the try. Second try for Hampton, 12-0. 12-7, I think, actually. I think I just got the score wrong. Conversion goes through. 14-7 to Hampton. Only one try difference. Will they be able to get a more secure lead, Hampton, or will RGS Worcester pull this back? Short little conversion is smart choice. However, 16 reads it and he goes powering through. Through the hands, and they see space out wide. Ball is out. It's nearing the end of the day and the boys' fatigues are setting in, and Hampton's kit has stayed surprisingly very clean wearing whites. However, out on the wing, number 10, Mick Henry Rue. Harry Ruri scoring under the post. Another try for Hampton. And the conversion goes through. Another 7 points for Hampton, securing their lead, 21-7. They're pulling away.
Come on, Worcester! Go, Grandma!
The kick-off did go 10 metres and Hampton rushed back to try and get a set. RGS Worcester have an opportunity now just to go forth and try and make metres on Hampton, and I'm sure they'll be happy about that. Archie Kemp kicks it up high and it spirals into the hands of Hampton. However, ball is loose on the floor and Hampton go to collect. Penalty scrum for RGS Worcester. This is their chance. Big drive needed. And ball is going in again from Liam Chadwick. He's linking up with his 10, just figuring out tactics and seeing, can they get round? Can they get to that try line? Fresh legs are being made for Hampton as they try and keep everything high energy. The scrum has collapsed and it will be in RGS Worcester's favour, and they look to go quickly. Liam Chadwick off and away, passing it out down to the wing. Metres have been made and they're getting further up the field as we speak. Quick hands, the ball's being popped. However, they're just short of the try line. And the try has been awarded. RGS will start back in this game with another 5 points, closing that gap between them and Hampton. Conversion not successful. However, They're back, and will they keep this momentum flowing? 21-12, Hampton, Worcester. Clean catch from Hampton as they secure possession, and just a chip through and just knocked it on slightly, and it'll be a scrum down to RGS Worcester. Happy it's in their favour. Ball's in to Chadwick. Right out back. Passing it through the hands. And a chip into the backfield. No one's there. And the chase is on. Hampton see space. And it just falls on the floor. It'll be a knock on RGSW. In games like these, when they've been playing for so long, it's just they're looking for tactical ways to get to that try line, and having that patience, like our RGS Worcester, having that patience just to wait till the right moment and take your space and take the opportunity. Ball's in, and the white wall is up. Hampton are in their face. There's a loop round back to 10. RGS Worcester have taken that opportunity and they've gone for it. Taken to ground, however, and it is turned over. It's Hampton's ball. Ref calls half time. And it will be 21-12 to Hampton going into the second half. Will they be able to secure that lead and keep that gap going into the rest of the tournament and have their final game be a victory? Or will RGSW do what they do best and pull it back in the second half and see if they will win this game? Both teams are swapping ends for the final half of this game, and for some of them this is their last opportunity to play together as a team, and I'm sure that it will mean a lot to them, and both teams will give it their all, and we'll see everything being laid out on this pitch in this second half. Hampton to kick off. And it's a good kick. RGSW have a clean catch and Hampton's right on them, taking them to the floor. Hampton have ripped the ball and they are now in possession. They see the space out wide and oh, and what an intercept! RGSW have an intercept and that claims their possession back to them. Both teams have come out absolutely fighting into this second half. A chip into the backfield and 10 catches it. Hampton have the ball. Little chip. By 10, he goes to catch his own ball, but unfortunately it just slips from his fingers. Harry Ruri. Everyone's just slipping everywhere. This ground has been beaten and broken. It's been used so much over the past 2 days, and especially with the weather yesterday. It's just the ground underneath them is slipping beneath their feet. Hampton go again. They look for that. They're going. They can see the space and another intercept in the same place. Number 13, Harry Benson. They look to kick. Hampton put the pressure on and it just goes out and it will be a line out there. It'll be a Hampton line out. Cyril Ben needs to throw in. Our try scorer from the first half. RGS had the ball. They look to go. High intensity and absolute power going into these tackles, and they really are giving it all they've got and looking for space out wide. That has been so key in the past few games. Really trying to use their speed and power throughout these games and run around their teams and finding those gaps and just engineering that space to work for them. Ball just comes out and they'll bring it back for a line out. And it'll be a Hampton line out. The winds just started picking up and this could affect the way the line out goes, and it's been turned over. RGS Worcester have the ball and they are going with intent, going forward. They see the space and they know exactly what they want, the try line. The ball is down and he's in the space and he goes down the wing. And a step and he's just taken down by Hampton. What a run. There's no waiting around. They're going quick. They know exactly what they want and they know where the space is, and quick ball has just been working for them. There's no one to get the ball and the ball is out. Hampton read the rules and they know that if the ball goes past the backfield they can take it. And they did just that, and it's now Hampton's ball. It's in their possession. They kicked it downfield, pushing them so far back. The chase is on and he's on his bike. Number 9, Sam Voles. Pressure was on and it's just kicked out. The delay, however, might be getting the ball down from the Little Valley. What a bit of gameplay. Both teams coming out fighting and they both want this victory badly. The wind certainly has picked up. I don't know if you can hear it on your videos, but the wind is really picking up over here, and these line outs, the throwing, it's just really going to be affected. But RGSW have taken over another line out and they will go forward. The little tap above this little loopy pass, and Hampton look to kick it through, and they want this ball. Putting this pressure on 13, our previous first try scorer. RGS, so we find the space on the outside. He's not stopping us, so someone's stopping him. And he's going. Number 14 just kicks it through. RG Sams just goes right through, and it's picked up by number 10. Harry Rui just goes for it himself. He sees the space and he's just gone. No one's catching him. Loopy pass, but down to the wing. Had to see the space and they want this try line badly. And he's through. Score is in sight, and there is another try. What a gameplay from the Hampton team. Number 2, Cyril Bentley with another try in this final game of the group stages. Conversion goes through and the crowd goes absolutely wild. This is what they need to secure their lead. 4 tries to 2, and they are up with a blinding score. 26-12. Hampton boys just talking amongst themselves, ready to restart again and go get that ball back, the momentum flowing within them. And he's took that momentum with him. You can hear the utter support on the sides and also on the pitch. Both teams fighting for this victory. Hampton see the space, but RGS have another one. That must be his 3rd intercept now. Number 13, Harry Beeson from RGS Worcester. With his intercepts, that really is his superpower. Cheeky chip over the top, and RGS Worcester have the ball right on their try line. They need to protect this. One mistake and Hampton will capitalise on this. And there's been a penalty, and it's now Hampton's ball. They are right in front of their try line. Will they get another score? I'm okay, thanks.
James, you want one?
No, I'm alright. RGS Worcester on the try line. A wall of green. They're stood, they're ready, waiting to defend this try line as Hampton go forward. Will they get over? Tension is high. Ball through hands, and there's a chip, a cross-field kick, and RGS was to have it, and they have called for the penalty. And they don't wait around. They go quickly. 2 fake passes, and he's gone. Ball is out. Hampton have really capitalised on this rule, and they just have got the ball back and going down the wing. Number 22 for Hampton, scoring the try, Max Calamiro. Number 15, Tom Dean, the captain of this team, of this Hampton team, reading the game so well and just seeing the ball is out and just pouncing on it and really using that opportunity. And this is what is creating these tries for Hampton, and such a good link up with our try scorer Max, and what a try that was down the wing. The pace, no one was catching him. What a drop kick! Wow! His teammates go crazy, and the astonishment on his face as it goes flying through the post. What a conversion kick! 5 tries now to 2. It's 35-12. The lead is getting bigger, and time is running out. Will RGS Worcester have another score? And kick-off is good. Flying into the hands of the RGS Worcester players. They're not waiting around. There's power, there's drive and there's determination. They want to get over this line. The ball is out. Chadwick again. You can hear the comms from the sidelines as RGS Worcester make it up that field slowly but surely. Chadwick jumps, catches it, just taken to ground. However, good save as he gets flown right downfield. Oh, and what a hit! Taken to floor. Number 14, Archie Sams. Hampton are not letting them get through easily, that's for sure. And a switch just goes wrong as the ball flops on the floor. Hampton look to try and capitalise on this. Ball, Hampton just dropping on that little chip through the middle with a cheeky little footstep. He looks to go. He sees the space in front of him. Number 10 for Hampton. Just a loopy pass that follows on the floor, and it is a knock-on in RGS Worcester's favour, and it will be a scrum down. What a great game to finish this final game off at the group stage. Both teams really fighting and battling it out. And they have, I feel like the scoreline really does not truly reflect how this game has gone. And the ball is out. RGS Worcester's going. They can see the try line and it's kicked through, but Hampton have the ball and it's a knock on in Hampton's favour. And we have a few fighter pilot jets going above head, so bear the noise. However, very cool experience indeed.
Oh, did you see that? I don't know how you would.
Ball is out. Hampton have got possession. A switch. It's successful. He's broken the line. And his teammates have followed with him. The support is there, however, they've gone to ground. RGS Worcester have stopped this break. Hampton look to go again on the outside. Loopy pass to the winger as they go forward. Quick step. It's a bit of scrappy play, however, Hampton do have this ball and they're not looking to get rid of it anytime soon. Pushing through. As we can see, he's gone through, he's broken the line and he slows down. Sam Bates for Hampton scoring the try. 6th try of the game for Hampton. As we can see behind us, we can see our teams warming up for the bowl final for the game after this. And that is game over. Hampton have won. (40-12). Hampton will take victory from this. And what a game that was. Both sides played extremely well. And now we'll be going on to our bowl final, which is coming up shortly. Our bowl final is Quigs Wakefield versus Felstead. And I'll be passing you on to Mia, who's going to be on comms with me, as we go into the last game of the tournament. Well, on this pitch. After that, at 2:30, we have our plates final. We have our plate final on pitch 2. And we have our cup final on pitch 1 at 2:45.
Everybody knows that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.
Well, it's the moment we've all been waiting for here on pitch 3 as Felsted meet Quegs Wakefield in the bowl final at Sedbergh 10. The final moment of schoolboy rugby for many of the boys playing on the pitch today as they carry on with their careers and hopefully taking through some great memories. And they definitely won't forget Sedbergh 2026. And, the final game today before both of these teams make the journey home. And of course, stay tuned though over on pitch 1 and pitch 2 after this for the plate and the cup finals that are set to continue into the afternoon. And Quigs will take the first kick of this huge fixture. And the ball goes low. Felstead picking it up straight into contact though as Quigs come in hot with their defence. Up high and straight into the arms of Sam Wood. On the floor and out the back, looking for the gap, and he meets a wall of red as Felstead build that line of defence. Tackle to the ground again. Some heavy contact early on, off to the wing, finally broken through. It's Matson Smith who makes the run and making the meters for Quigs, but Felstead back over the ball and the whistle's blown.
Great tackle, Ollie Creek.
Felstead. A lovely nudge from Felstead. Out to touch just over the halfway line. And, flurry of spectators now gather. The ball thrown in by number 1 Harrison Perry, part of that Sarries under-18 squad. Like I said, many of the boys here will go through on to bigger and better things. And Quigs now making a dash all the way to the end, almost, but Felstead just on their heels, and it's finally touched down by James Gibson, who makes the first try of the fixture for Quigs Wakefield. And look to take the kick from behind the post, slotted beautifully through for Quigs Wakefield, putting them on 7 early on in this fixture. Felstead now will need to make an impact to counter back. Quigs again at that halfway line. Sam Wood nudging it forwards. Goes low. Quigs over it though. Felstead back now. A little bit slow off the hands. Dashing through. Oh! Unlucky there as the ball went loose, and Quigs will take the line out. Line out, taken by Marcus English. Good drill by Quigs, and the maul's formed, pushing in from the back. A huge drive as that Quigs put all their weight into it, and Marcus English still latching onto that ball. Finally off, and to the backs it goes. Sam Wood making a run round the outside, off to the wing. It's a dash for Mattison Smith, who touched it down for Quigs' second try of the fixture. And I'm joined again by Cade from KES Bath, who's going to be on co-coms here for the bowl final. A huge fixture for both teams.
Yeah, really big fixture. We played Felstead today. They're an excellent side, really physical, really good up front. Haven't seen Kegs play, but that was a really nice play, just doing the simple things right, keeping passes short, going at inside shoulders, fixing defenders, and then going around them when the speedster's got the ball.
And Quigs taking this early lead, and for Felstead it's been a game of defence so far. Sam Wood, a high kick this time, picked up by Felstead. Felstead struggling to make the ground as they're taken to the floor.
Really classy stuff from Kegs, keeping the pace high in the game, going now, but a good kick and a really good, nice turnover. Good inside ball through the Felstead defence.
Off to the outside, the ball's called for on the wing. Is that Quigs tackle it into touch? Or a try scored. Quigs taking an early lead with 3 tries up. How hard is it to come back for that when you're 3 tries down this early on into a game? Do Felstead still have a chance?
I mean, it's certainly not impossible, but they are making it quite difficult for themselves. They'll have the wind in the second half, which Kegs will have the wind in the second half, so Felstead need to capitalise now.
Quigs again. As Wood looks to the left. Felstead picking it up away, but they slip, and the pitch is getting muddy now. Chased down by Felstead. And, a good chase by Hamish Crowe, but Quigs will take this line out. The pressure's on English from the sideline, and up and away. Caught by Joe McCann. Out the back. A big reach, and the winger finds space. Felstead though, turning it over. It's getting scrappy. The ball is loose and it's anyone's to win. Quigs have taken it away. And another try as they leap over that finish line.
Superb play there from Kegs, just winning all the scraps. You can see the fight within them, in these uppers boys, just fighting with the last game with their mates.
It seems as though the pressure is not getting to Quigs in this bowl final. Conversion not made, but they're now sitting 4 tries up. Felstead pick it up off the bounce. Latching onto it. They've got to keep possession now. And Quigs making it difficult for them as they hone in on them. Loose ball straight over though for number 23. Nicholas Myhill. They need to find the space here, and Quigs forming their defensive line quickly. Felstead needs to get one step ahead. Looking for the break. And it's away. Over the top. Felstead, can they make their first try of the fixture? It's dropped, and Quigs celebrate as the penalty's called. And possibly the error forced because of the pressure there put on by Quigs.
Really good, relentless play from Felstead. They're down, but they're not out. They can continue pushing in this game. The game is not over yet, although it will be tough in this muddy patch.
Incredible pace there as well from Perry for Felstead, who made quite the run and really put in the effort to make the yards for Felstead. Quigs come away with it. The ball goes into no man's land. Knocked back by Quigs and into the dead area. What do you need to see here from Felstead to change this into a try?
I think we certainly need a quick score. They're a big team. If they run direct at Kegs, they might be able to get through them. I think trying to go around them in this wind and in this muddy conditions is a bit of a tricky task.
Yeah, definitely better conditions from yesterday, but still not ideal. It's in and coming out the back for Felstead. There's Dylan Streetcher. Dashes around that outside after slotting it through and still backing up his teammates as goes scrappy, and Quigs are pushing on that counter. It's out the back, but Quigs have come away with it. There is going to be no catching him. Foot on the gas. Chasing him down though is Felstead. Will he take it all the way? Ollie Creek right behind him, but it's down for Quigs. What a breakaway try.
Yeah, really good pace there in these muddy conditions. I mean, he looked exceptional. The chase back from Felstead was good, not quite good enough. It's going to be a tricky task for Felstead to get back in this one.
Yeah, Quigs making this really difficult for Felstead, who are just inches away, and all that hope taken away from them from one small but very costly mistake. As Quigs really saw the vision and just put their heads down. Forward below, and the chase is good though, as Will Haig picks it up. Quigs, have they got away again? Off the back and dipping through. Quick feet here. Fast hands needed. But the referee calls a penalty.
Kegs are really putting on us a show now, going quick off the the kick-off and going quick now, see if they can go straight through Felstead. Their confidence is up.
Off the back, just slipping through the hands, picked up and unlucky to just be called by the referee at the very last minute for that knock-on. So they'll form a scrum here and Quigs will definitely be pushing hard.
Yeah, it's an interesting position here for Felstead. They sort of got a decision. Do they want to try and run it, or do they just want to take the easy way out, kick it long and see if they can provide pressure up the field?
Big drive from both teams and goes in Felstead's favour. Felstead and Quigs both chasing it, but Quigs take the possession, quickly tackled to the ground, formed over them and Quigs have away with it, slipping through the fingertips of Felstead, who aim to latch on, but they're away and they'll take it right under the post. What a celebration, a Henry Pollock moment if ever I've seen one.
Yeah, superb play. It was sort of an interesting attempt to get out of there, 22 there from Felstead. It wasn't quite a long kick, it wasn't quite a full-on run, and Kegs capitalise.
The rain is starting to tip, but it won't dampen the mood of Quigs. And over at half-time, Quigs really looking to take that lead as they pulled away massively. Cade, what would you like to see from Felstead going into this second half for them to counter back and possibly make up the difference?
I think potentially they need to try and move the ball a bit quicker. This Kegs side is very fast off the line. They're getting up and down off the floor. And the main thing now is that they've got their confidence up. They're happy to play. Felstead need to capitalise on that and potentially kick down the field, put pressure on in their half, let Kegs overplay and win the ball back when they can and potentially get some tries on the board.
And I mean, the pressure is always on, especially when there's silverware on the line. You know, the bowl, we're in for the bowl final, and to come away is from the Sedbergh 10s with any form of silverware is a huge achievement. You're up against such strong sides, and how much does that pressure get to you as a player?
It certainly is a lot of pressure. I think to help with that pressure, you know, it's your last game with your mates. Just for Felstead here, if they just enjoy these last 14 minutes playing with their friends, potentially get a few tries on the board, and you know, if you're enjoying what you're doing, it's more likely to go well.
Well, the wind is definitely blowing now, and that could affect the gameplay. It'll be interesting to see how both sides fare against this weather. We've been lucky up until now. Felstead kicking us off. And Jack round with that beautiful kick, but right back in their faces as Quigs pick it up and round away with it now. Taken to the floor though. Felstead got to be quick on those rucks. Out the back. Quigs giving them no space to breathe. Foot on the gas and some power. Can Felstead make this their first try? Dashing through. And it's down for Ollie Camp.
That's exactly what Felstead needed. There's hope in the camp now. Hopefully they can build upon this, keep scoring tries, and yeah, enjoy it with their the last game with their friends.
Yeah, try definitely important for morale. Possibly a shift in energy coming off that half as well. And maybe a shock for Quigs too.
Yeah, potentially. Felstead come out hot off the block, see if they can build upon this. See, I like the play from Kegs though. They weren't overplaying, they were kicking it down the field, although they do need to get the ball off.
And round with the kickoff, off to the left, picked up by Quigs. Quigs looking to get away with it, but Felstead straight into their arms. They'll have to go again. Relentless now is Felstead. It's Quigs struggling to make the distance. Who will win the chase? It'll be vital. Felstead are over it. But a knock-on awarded in favour of Quigs.
Yeah, Kegs showing the calibre of this tournament now. The bowl final, but it's some unbelievable rugby play, and they're moving the ball really nicely throughout the hands and kicking when the backfield closes.
As Bostwick prepares to slot the ball through. And the feet knocking it out. Bostwick away with it. Off to the back. Quick hands. As Haddon comes away. Felstead have turned it over. Felstead struggling to get the ball at width as it goes loose. They finally have kept possession though. Down to the ground. Trying to get back on his feet, but Quigs not giving them the time to do that. The penalty goes in favour of Quigs. Felstead will have to put in some work now to take this one back. Up and over their heads into that far field. And the ball goes long and all the way to the end almost. Felstead cradle over it.
Yeah, Kegs are really relentless throughout this game. They're getting up and down off the floor really nicely. I think Felstead, they had a really tough opposition this morning. They look tired, but they're not down. They're fighting to the last minute.
Quigs just tapping it through, hit after hit. But they're working as a team now as they muddle through the sea of red. Haig away with it. The whistle blown and another little tap forwards for Quigs. Up high, Felstead reach onto it. Round knocked to the floor. This gives Felstead an opportunity now. Have they seen the space? Oh, a big tackle, but Quick Hand sees them slip through. Nobody's there though. It's a one-man show and Quigs have taken them to the ground. Just seeing that vulnerability. A big knock for Felstead. As Minot whacked in from the side. Unfortunate for him. He almost got away with it there. Sedbergh 10s is a massive fixture in your calendar. How highly anticipated is it for you guys?
Yeah, it's massive in our calendar. All the boys look forward to it. It's a really nice social event. Yeah, I mean, obviously the opposition's tough. 16 really good teams that all come here to compete. And I mean, I think we're seeing how tough the tournament is. This is the bowl final, but it's looking like an unbelievable game. Really nice, free-flowing rugby. Yeah, really high calibre.
I think as well, you were saying for KES, they've got such a young squad, and it's so important, like you said, for the social in terms of everybody bonding. For you, it's probably one of your last years here. For many of the boys, it's one of their last years, but it's also about bringing up the new players with so many injuries. It just opens up those opportunities.
Yeah, it's a really unique experience for the boys. We don't actually have boarding, so it's really nice for everyone to be in a house together and, you know, spend more time than we would with each other. Anyway, Felstead might have a good attacking spot here.
Off to the back, round, down the side. As Myhill picked that one up and well assisted off the scrum. Made some great ground now. Diving over the yellow and black. But a penalty in favour of Quigs. Unfortunate now for Felstead, who thought they'd come away with it. Quigs battle down into the contact. Quick feet from Quigs. And, good hands over the top. Seeing the vision, incredible gameplay. Round chasing him down, but he's away, and Masson Smith reaches it.
I believe it's a penalty try there. High tackle just at the last moment. Unbelievable break, really good feet, but just the last moment, the Felstead player over the top of the shoulder, seatbelt tackle. You can't do that anymore. So it's a penalty try and a yellow card, making it even harder for Felstead to get back in the game.
Yeah, definitely difficult when you're a player down now, especially against such a strong side like Quigs. And a few fresh legs on the pitch. I'm sure Quigs will be looking to make an impact and hone in on this penalty. Felstead picking it up and out the back. They look to keep possession now and break through that line. There's not much space to do so though. Oh, unlucky to lose that ball, just some slippery fingers, and Quigs jumped right on that.
Really impressive play there from Felstead. They've got hybrid forwards that have got really slick hands. They can dummy on the edges and then also carry hard in the middle.
Quigs coming out the back, off to the wing, making a dash round now. Lewis Wright. And Felstead holding them up though. Off to the back. Have they seen the space? The vision is there. Ollie White away and sliding for yet another try for Quigs. Well, it's looking like the ball is heading into the hands of Quigs. Is there much Felstead can do now?
No, it's a tricky one for them really. Down to 9 men. Kegs just making use of that one-man overlap. All that Felstead can do now, finish on a high, see if they can get some the ball through the hands, and yeah, it's a tricky situation.
Oh, the ball just tackled out there. And, credit as well to all these referees who have battled through the weather the last few days and non-stop here on pitch 3. Three minutes left to go. Quegs Wakefield with such a huge impact, sitting on 48. And for Felstead, just those last few memories of rugby at school. They'll be making the most of it now. Quegs will look to build their points. Nudged across the floor. Haig tackling down, and penalty. Awarded to Felstead. Felstead will look to get it away.
Looking like a pretty impossible task for Felstead now, running from their own 22. See what they can do, see if they can build any momentum and break through this relentless Kegs defence.
And a big carry by Harrison Perry. Oh, but Quegs slipping away with that, and in the blink of an eye, they've turned it over, and Haig has got it down yet again for Quegs Wakefield.
The chemistry within this Kegs Wakefield team is really impressive. They're just knowing he's going to be on his shoulder. I think it's one game too much for Felstead.
Yeah, memories will definitely be being made here for Quegs Wakefield. And, conversion not made, but it won't make a huge amount of difference for Quegs. Up and away, straight into the hands of Felstead's number 8. And a knock on early off the restart. The ball's in and out in the blink of an eye. Quegs in possession. A slip there in the midfield. Sees Felstead turn it over. Will Felstead make another try and put a final score on the bill? Myhill takes it all the way, and it's down for Myhill. What a celebration. Just in the last final few minutes. And the energy really seen there, both on and off the field. Incredible, and proving why he'll play in Switzerland this Easter after the Sedbergh 10. So a big season for him so far, and what a way to end it. I'm sure Felstead will be happy with that.
Yeah, I think rugby's the real winner for Felstead today. They'll come away with a try at the end, and I mean good spirits between both teams now.
And a massive congratulations to Quegs Wakefield, who will lift the bowl at the presentations. Well, What a wet and windy Sedbergh we've had this year, but full of great rugby and just proving why rugby is one of the grittiest sports. And congratulations to all the players, referees and staff who have powered through. Thank you, Cade. And for us at Next Gen, that's it on pitch 3. But join us over on pitch 1 and 2 for the rest of the finals. So from me and the rest of the Next Gen crew, that is it from the Sedbergh 10s 2026 on pitch 3.
Everybody knows that I got this. Yeah, I got this. Locked in, I just don't miss. Yeah, I got this. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I got this. Everybody knows that I got this.
Life is not a single trip. It's a collection of journeys. The big, life-changing adventures. The fun little detours from the day-to-day. Every mile matters. Lloyd Motor Group are here to help you get where you're going.
Yours is the first face that I saw. I think I was blind before I met you. And I don't know where I am, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. And so I thought I'd let you know. But I realized that I need you, and I wondered if I could come home.
In those moments, on those journeys, that's when you'll be glad you chose the right car. Lloyd Motor Group, for every journey.